Okay. Yeah, looks like we got it. I don't know what the deal was. I did accidentally kind of leave it pushing to YouTube while I was gone, which is gnarly, but yeah. Trip was good. Yeah, super fun. It was my first time in New York as an adult. Hold on, did y'all see my, possibly the greatest tweet I've ever done? Finally had one of those New York bagels people are always talking about. Not bad. Yeah, I'm pretty proud of it. The fact that someone zoomed in and like saw this person like looking at me being like, what the fuck is he doing? Yeah, it's pretty good. Pretty proud of that one. Alright, so yeah, real quick, let's go fix my bun orb. And let's just do it in this too. Boop. Oh, and it's basically this part. I do find it weird that this even failed. I also find it questionable that they would break something like that, too, though. That doesn't sound like a 1.0 kind of thing to me. But oh well. I think your snippet is all we need anyway. Oh, and right. You weren't caching the version. Yeah, I think I still want to do that. Let me shuffle this over. All right, boom, boom. All right, so parameters.version. That's all we take in. Ooh, I have a question. Were you previously on latest rather than specifying the version? Because I feel like latest was an issue. Yeah, I was just curious. And no worries. So, when you were using it, were you using latest as the version, right? Like the default, like, version value? Or were you specifying? Because I'm wondering if latest is the part that's really, like, the buggy part. I guess, yeah, I could look at the history of the file you had, too. What's up, Mirai? How you doing? How's it going, YouTuber? All right, we got it working? Perfect. Thank you for confirming that. Let me pop out my chat so I can see it. Cool. Welcome. I'm not as much of a teacher, but yeah, just keep making stuff. No, your English is fine. Okay, so I might have to think about a different way of handling latest here. Because I can't hard code the version. So I don't want to pipe this to Bash yet, because I want to analyze it first. Yeah, have a good night, Ninfa. Okay. Yeah, let's check this out. Oh. Oh, wait, that's the version of the orb. Aha, so yeah, you weren't passing version, which means it was fetching latest. I think that was the issue. That's my guess right now. I'm not positive. So instead of passing latest as a string, I may need to like make my script find out what the latest version is. Boop, boop, boop. Here we go. So that's the file. Does it actually give us a version in this file? Right, is it something we could like grep for? Okay, so target is the architecture, or the OS. Technically both. Okay, yeah. It's weird that these URLs are different. But it's all just coming from the Git repo, and it's in the releases there. Okay. Yeah, because if you didn't specify it, it would do latest. What I'm trying to figure out is if there's a way I could do this easier. Right, like Git would probably expose an endpoint to be able to grab that value if we wanted. Yeah. Okay. Oh, so that's not the bun. Is it bun sh? Oh, it's like oven bun. Just bun GitHub. That'll be fine. There we go. Yeah, oven sh. So we could just look for the latest tag. So if we see latest, we do a fetch for the tag and then call it good. Because then I can still keep doing like the caching thing. I guess bun, is it on NPM? Yeah, that's what I thought. Okay. Oh. It looks like it actually is. Okay. Yeah. Oh, do they? Ah, nice. That's a good way of phrasing that. Can we recognize that that's probably Colin's doing? Colin wrote that exact line, I bet. Right? Colin from Zod? He definitely wrote that line. Okay. Yeah. Let me run that. I'm gonna pour a whiskey real quick. Come on. What up, Filter? Aw, New York was fun. Yeah. First time there as an adult. Had a blast. Had a blast. You want to hear like a fun like anecdote or story, I guess? There was the speaker dinner on Sunday night. My computer was still on West Coast time, so I ended up showing up 3 hours early. So I'm just hanging out at the bar waiting. I did think it was a little weird to have a speaker dinner from 4 to 7 p.m. That's weird. Oh, perfect. Hell yeah. Oh, I mean, Filter, did you see my tweet? Did you see my tweet? I need to just bookmark this tweet. Put it in a command, call it bagel. Oh, there you go. Yeah. Oh, maybe I just do that. And then I can pin it. That'll work. Oh, you're saying highlights over in here. I guess I forgot that was even a thing. Yeah, no worries, Jim. There we go. Yeah, I didn't even realize highlights existed. All right. Learn something new every day. All right, and the command you just did. And yeah, is just a string. Okay, so what I need to do from there and then this is gonna be x6 sync. What's up, Wayne? How you doing? How was the commute to Jersey? Oh, it was chill. Like, there's that, the path or whatever. It's like a train that goes from Jersey City, like through Hoboken and all that into, like into downtown. So yeah, that was chill. It was easy. Oh, that sounds fun. Actually, curious about this part. Oh, I guess in their script here, it would probably end up being that, right? So where are they getting that release from? Ah, so they're getting it directly from releases there. Ah, so maybe that download link won't even work. Alright, so... Oh, hold on. There we go. Darwin goes here. Arch. I think we just want x64. So hold on, what is the AVX2 value? Oh. It does download. Ah, and then it would just be AVX2 true or not. Okay. I don't see how that was failing. That's a totally valid link. Oh, I see. What if I set this to false? Let me double check Circle CI. Aha. Okay, let me try that. So Jamin was pointing out that the bun orb is not doing exactly what we expected, and I kind of want to figure it out. Yeah, I am doing well. Just started at your new job? Awesome. Oh, it still thinks it's on version 1.0.0? I'm just like double checking what we've got in here versus what's going on. It does seem like the link was resolving there. Right? Like, the files were found, which is weird. This one's failing because we don't have the lock file, but we're also seeing that result here is a 1.0.0. So, yeah, that's just no good anyway. No. Yeah, you're good, Jamin. I just saw, like, my other one fail, too, previously. Okay, so I still think you're probably right. And that doing the bash thing is probably quick enough. Yeah, so I saw that same error as well. But that was on like a previous run through. So yeah, I see that same issue here. The big problem is that we see it resolving to 1.0.0 anyway. Yeah, it is fully identical. But I wasn't able to get that just now. However, we do see that version 1.0.0 is here, and we saw it in the other one too. Which I find odd. So the way we're resolving that just isn't great. Okay, then. So I still think I want to check for a cache hit. Oh, no worries, man. Yeah. No. This is good, Jamin. Right? Yeah, I'm just stoked to be back streaming again. So yeah, I appreciate you. And it's the nature of making open source stuff. You got to make sure it still works. They gave me a free coffee mug. But yeah, have a good one. And yeah, let's have a beverage. But yeah, no, this is a good derail. Okay, so, yep, here's what we're gonna do. All right, so we do our bun setup. Setup.js is there in this file. We double check that we have access to the path. We check to see if the cache exists. Right, we pass bun version through. Oh. I think this is part of the issue. This might be good. I'm not sure how canary would be done, actually. But what we need to do then is increment some versions. This inlines that script for us. All right, so once we do that part, we don't need to update this part. Do I have like a version anywhere else? I don't think I do. Okay, so let's make sure we got what we want in here. All right, we changed that to the 0.0.27. That's part of our example. In the publish.sh, we pack it, we publish it, and then we do that. All right, so bash hold on. Fix, try to coerce the version of latest. So we pack the orb. Maybe. All right, okay, cool. They promoted that to 0.27. Nothing else to commit. We got it pushed up. Cool. So then for Vexilla real quick. Okay. So we go back to main here. We should see it kicking off. Hold up. Principles of chaos engineering? I've never even heard of that. Okay. Yeah, cool. Thanks, Ethan. I'll have to check that out. Okay, so... Right. And it's actually over in... Not that orb.yaml, it's in here. I had it hard-coded. That was a mistake. So now if we go to main, we see it running. It looks like it finished. Nope, maybe not. We see button setup, 1.0.11. Cool. Sure, that makes sense, Ryan. Yeah, no worries. I would say, like, there's a lot of different kinds of coding you can do. It's a pretty broad topic, but up to you. Cached paths. Yeah, so, alright. It works for me. Oh, okay. I mean, no offense, like, your last couple things seemed like you're just, alright, well, I'm out, later. Like, that's what it seemed like. So yeah, my bad. Maybe I just misunderstood. Alright, so we got this working again. There were definitely some issues. The fact that we were able to, you know, use the existing version was a good move. I'm wondering if this log right here for result should probably be removed. Yeah, so we got a console log in here we should probably clean up a little bit. Ooh, maybe not. I think I see. Verify button right here. That's the one doing the log. Alright, so let's just add that in here in a sec. Alright, Sure. So, before we are fully finished, we want to go just update our example from 27 here to 28. All right, and then we go publish. Version 28 is now up there. Yeah, I think we're actually good. I think it's working. I'm not sure why it broke for Jamin, but I got the same exact error previously, so... yeah. I don't know. Maybe it's a thing that they broke at one point, and then realized that there were things still trying to hit it, and realized that they couldn't break that anymore? I don't know. Kind of tricky. But yeah, cool. All right, so now we can actually get back to will it blend, which is fine. Oh, and I might be able to turn the fan off real quick and grab a hoodie. It was warm earlier because I had the windows closed. Will it also puree? Ooh, I don't know. Alright, I'm back. Just needed a hoodie. Alright, so our next step. Cool. So yeah, we fire up this page. We probably don't need all of these. Okay. Yeah, so now I gotta kind of try and remember where we left off with this. Yeah, it was fun. It was a blast. Okay. Just thought I saw a notification somewhere. Nope. Oh, someone did the Dunkin' Donuts coffee thing. All right. It's not a bad one. Yeah, the bagels were good. Wait, does Salesforce own Tableau? Huh, I don't think I knew that. I don't think I realized that. But okay, so here's what we're doing. This is our Cobra command. That's right. So hold on. So the part that we're at is we started this server. Are we getting past that started server, though? And we're not. So start auth server here. We create a wait group. We start listening. We want to be able to kill the server when it's navigated back to, though. So we open the we start the server, then we open a browser. Within the start auth server part, that's where we need to actually listen for something here getting resolved. All right, so that post auth handler. I wonder if we can do this up here. Now, we can't use channels specifically. We have to use a wait group. Now, technically, what you're looking at is there is a go routine right here, and that's what the wait group is for. But yeah, I don't think channels specifically solved our problem. The main gist is within this function, I need to be able to call wg.done or whatever, right? So what that means is this file right here, when we do an onload, I want to see if we can actually hit that endpoint and get it to just like end, right? Oh. All right, so we got our script right here. Inside this script, we just want to do something like fetch right, we're gonna hard code this for now. What is the path? /auth. I think we need body, right? JSON.stringify, and in that, what are we expecting? We're just looking for token. Close a few of these. All right, so you know what? I'm gonna do this. On click. Oh wait. It is on click, right? Yeah. On click. Oh, no, that's right. We just want to give this a selector, but we can just do this. So document.query selector h1 dot add event listener. Want to inspect element now. What? What? Okay, we do see JavaScript in there. Good. Did make a post request. Yep. All right, so we did get right here. Awesome. Okay. So yeah, that's the way we got to do it. We don't want to do it in an on-click, though. That was just my initial hacky attempt at making that work. what we end up wanting to do now is create a link. Yeah, no worries, Bob. Yeah, have a good one. And yeah, how you doing, MSEC? Been a little bit. And yeah, I'm a tab collector. We gotta be careful. MSEC's in here. I should probably update my Chrome. Don't want to get hacked. Oh, hold on. Yeah, I can totally fix that for you right now, Kinslayer. How many do you need? Right now you only got like the 3, right? Would 21 be sufficient, or do you want 256? Doesn't cost me anything, really, so I'm down with whatever. Sure? Okay. If you end up needing more, just ask. Training an AI data set to detect license plates. Oh, that sounds cool. Nice. All right, so will it blend? That's our title. I'm gonna do some styling too. Margin, we'll say what, 4 rem? Sure. The A tag we'll want to make look like a button. Okay, yeah, we're getting there. padding, we'll say 1 REM. Cool. We should probably get like the official Twitch purple. Okay, that's... I don't know why, I just clicked the first thing I saw. Alright, well, how about this? I'll just grab it from here. It's got to be the official purple if it's there. Alright, boom. There we go. Oh, that's not what I wanted. There we go. Copy. Making copies. Okay, so we get our branded Twitch button. This is the part where I need to go to Twitch and set up the application for it. All right, so if we go look at this, yeah, sure. So it's not going to be an extension. It is going to be an application. All right, so we're going to call this Will It Blend? The category is... giveaway loyalty tool? I think, yeah, prediction stuff is loyalty tool stuff, for sure. All right, so we don't need the client secret. We do just need the client ID. All right, and now I got to look up the Twitch OAuth stuff. So, what's the purpose, MSEC? What are you detecting license plates for? Anything specific? All right, so we want the implicit grant flow. I always forget if I want OIDC or OAuth. I think we want OAuth. Yeah. All right, so then parameters. Client ID we need. Yeah, we're doing some of this a little hacky. It's not the end of the world. All right, so client ID is required. Redirect URI is required. Response type must be token. All right, so yeah, this part. Ooh. Yeah, I'm not sure how I want the user to be able to configure their port. So yeah, we'll figure that out in a sec. But yeah, response type must be token. Ah, right. So scope here. Oh, and instead, the API we're looking for is Twitch API predictions. Yep, so channel manage predictions. Oop. It needs to be URI encoded, though. So yeah, %3a. Looks like URI doesn't need to be encoded, which is nice. Cool. Let's try it out. That is still running. Reload it, click it. About to leave Twitch. Twitch has no control over the content or security of localhost. Which means I don't think they like the port. They don't. Shit. No, I want the user to be able to configure the port. So I can't do that. Unless there's a way to make it dynamic. Yeah. I mean, at the end of the day, maybe they just can't, and that's fine. Oh, I know where it is. I can see it. But the user needs to be able to configure that. Or at least I need to try. Yeah, so you can't do the star. So yeah, Twitch app redirect URI. Wildcard localhost port. All right, so here's the thing. We can have up to 10 of them. So we could just give 10 options? Wait, let me see. Okay, yeah. No. So, what ports would y'all like to see supported? Nice. And hey, what's up, Productivity for Programmers? How you doing? No, we're not going to be able to do 443 because that requires admin permissions. Right? Anything less than 1,000, I think. Okay, yeah, we can do that one. I think that'll probably be the one Prime uses, right? Sure. Right? So 8080, 8000, 3000, 4242, 6969, 42069. We got 4 more we can do. I don't think 8443 matters because we don't care about SSL for this. Right? Setting up self-signed certificates for something like this is ridiculous. Like every dev would have to do that themselves. Like, nah. So we're not gonna support HTTPS on this. Yeah, 4200's Angular, but remember, this isn't Angular. Like, we don't care. That's completely irrelevant. This is more about, like, you know, our default would probably be 3000. If someone wants to configure it, they could do any one of these. So if it's something other things do, it's not necessarily, like, valuable. We don't need to do it just because it's used elsewhere. We could just save it, and now we got room for 4 more later. Oh, and real quick, Marite, thank you for the follow. I think I said that. Depends on the project. Crashed my bike. Could always use a proxy. Yeah, I just think... just because they can doesn't mean they will. Right? I think that's the important part. Who's going to care enough to do that? Now here's the next part. I probably want to refactor some of this away from just like raw vanilla whatever so that I can interpolate, you know, URLs and stuff. They're completely different languages, killer. Ah, I like that one. Yeah, we can do 8077. A 4 looks kind of like an A, so it's a bot. All right, Prime would be pumped on 8085 for sure, right? I think we got enough for now. Now here's a question. When doing a Cobra CLI tool, yeah, we don't want it to block someone else's ports. And, you know, we would need to have at least enough options that if they got something else running, then we could use it. So, you know, common ports are fine, but having options that are less common is also probably worth it. All right, you back, Bear? So yeah, Bear, I drink whiskey on stream, and Twitch really wants to make sure that advertisers are not advertising on a stream in which they don't want to have people drinking whiskey. I get Woodford when I go to Costco. I didn't go to Costco today, though. I just went, you know, to the grocery store nearby. And their Four Roses is cheap. Like 22 bucks type stuff. So, nice solid deal for, you know, when I'm biding my time before I get more Woodford. You want to hear something funny about the Costco? You know how when you get, like, the executive, like, Costco membership, and they give you money back? I've never actually gotten that money back. So I got, like, a $500 check coming to me, which is funny. Like, we're talking, like, 4 or 5 years worth of me never redeeming that. Yeah, so that's kind of cool. Oh, is boobs not okay? I don't know, Standard. Yeah. Do you have a spec? So yeah, how's the job hunt? Yeah, you know, I applied to some more Got denied from Render, which happens. Haven't heard back from Netflix, which happens. I just applied to one today. Oh, it does cap at 65. Okay. Damn. Well, shit. We can make it boob. Singular. Or it could be 8085 Bob's. No, last place, a lot of people got laid off. Which is a bummer. Best job I've ever had. Really like it there. Or liked it there. So yeah, kind of a bummer. So yep, I am back on the market. I just applied to one company called WorkOS, specifically for like the Radix UI team. That'd be awesome if I could like talk about like Radix UI here on stream, make content like blog posts and blah blah blah, build out new components and make things more accessible. That's yeah, that would be amazing. That'd be a really cool like gig. Yeah, it happens, you know. Spoke to a few people at React Summit that were kind enough to say, hey, if there's one of these jobs at this company, you know, happy to refer me. So that's awesome. I'm not necessarily trying to go for DevRel. I think it would be one of the best things I could do that would be streamable still. So that'd be awesome, right? So yeah, I'd love to do that. But, you know, I'm going to give myself a maximum of a month before I got to just, like, buckle down and pick something else. Like, you know. We'll see. We'll see. Yeah, DevRel would be really good. It's hard to break in. Just weird, because, like, you know, I present at conferences, I talk at meetups, I write blog posts, I do YouTube content. What more do I gotta do? I know, exactly, Steve-O. It's crazy. Like, I'm basically already doing it. Months. Haven't even made it to the on-sites yet. Oh, interesting, Standard. Yeah, I'm usually pretty lucky that, like, you know, when companies are interested, they try and move pretty fast. But it's getting them interested that's the hard part. Right, so we got those numbers. Yes, here's the part that I'm thinking about. How do we allow list our values for the port? Ooh, an auth server. Yeah, auth server we're definitely going to want to make sure is pretty much just the port. Yeah, the market is tough right now. You're right about that. Ooh, I wanted this to be no. That was a copy paste. Yeah, there are definitely like massive swings. Yeah, there's a few companies that are doing a lot of hiring, right? But I think the quantity is down. Like Netflix has a shitload of open roles. All right, so instead of auth server, we could just do port. Yeah, it depends on the company. Well, I could make these mutually exclusive as well. That's an option. Oop. All right, so our port looks pretty good. The default will be 3000. We're going to want to make this into a template. I mean, we're not even using like a framework. We're just using raw Go, like the net HTTP stack, and right, we can just use like the raw template stuff too, like just standard library. I don't think it necessitates anything that complicated. That said, we could do some HTMX. I'm not sure it's that necessary though. All right, if we just do the Go template thing, we can just interpolate all the values, no problem. All right, so let's look at what's available to us. Do we have to do anything special to like load it in from anywhere? I don't think so. Ah, so yeah, we could parse a file. I think it's okay. I don't tend to build any applications where HTMX I think is a good fit. For the most part, I'm building SPA-style dashboards and, you know, things like that, where HTMX just isn't a good fit. I mean, those are all interchangeable. There's no benefit to picking one or the other. No reason to pick a side. You can be productive with all of them. But HTMX is really just not meant for single-page application style stuff, in my opinion. I let chat vote from time to time, you know? Like, I just don't care. For this exact project, I would pick something without a build step. But we don't even have to go that far, because Go template does what we need. Exactly. It's good for limited stuff, and at Facebook they do a lot of like server rendering. I don't like this is going to need server rendering, but most of the apps I build don't. It's either going to be a static site or a spa. And that's it. Server rendered applications are the edge case. Yep. Yeah, so I probably want to like pull a lot of this stuff out. So this is going to be port. Interesting, right? So then you have to really, really trust the server, right? Because it's basically XSS at that point. Right, so you wouldn't want to be doing that with user-submitted data. Otherwise, you get eBay problems. It's so funny to me that eBay was vulnerable to JS fuck for ages. Ooh, are you sure, Felipe? Did you have actual full-on guarantees that JS fuck wouldn't do anything wrong? Because you can't sandbox it. If a user can submit any of these characters, they can write any JavaScript they want. Yeah. So yeah, eBay, the entire like, you know, product profile or whatever. Yeah. Years. They were vulnerable to JS fuck. I believe they've fixed it now, but it's tricky. Sure. All right, so dot port. All content got escaped. Okay. I guess that makes sense. All right, so here we want to do something similar. Dot scope. Is it scope or scopes? Did I mess that up? It is scope. All right. We'll hard code it for now. I don't expect to need to change that. All right, support, response type token. Oh, thanks, Stevo. Yeah, I think we should be able to have this done soon, so then we can actually test it. Might not finish it tonight, but we're getting close. Yeah. And yet, this is actually going to go away. Right? That click handler is totally going to go away. Yeah, that looks fine to me for now. Yeah, this isn't going to be on click anymore. That'll probably be on like a separate page even. Which means I probably want to extract the CS or CSS. All right, so then from here we got a link rel text slash CSS href equals all right. So that index.html file, right? We got root.go here. Ah, right. Alright, so we want to do that, maybe. This is going to be a handle func. Alright, so index is right there. I might need to move that up. Right, because I think the order in which the handlers are attached becomes important. Alright, so then here in index. And ooh. Oh, and damn, that was the one thing I wanted to double check. Before we get too far off track. Cobra CLI go allow list. Ah, okay. All right, here they show it being registered. Right, and then flags.var, flag my enum is my enum foo. So we could always create a validator too. But I think the enum part is the way to go. So yeah, my enum. Okay, So then allowed port here. Right, so 4.2. Oh, and hold on, we can do this quicker. All right, let's go look at our numbers. All right, so 3,000, 4242. All right, so 6969, 8123. $80.80 and $8.008. All right, sort them. And cool. Okay, so we have an allowed port value here. This gets a little meh. Okay. Cool. So wait, hold on. This isn't being used anywhere. So I missed something in their example. Oh, I see, because I'm not registering it. Okay, sorry. Yeah, got a weird notification on my phone. Sketched me out a little. All right, so. Ah, yeah. So then root command. why it... Oh, yeah, I see. Yep. Similar to what we're doing up there, and then we bind it. Alright, so then port here is allowed port 3000 for default. Cool. And then I'm gonna grab that part. Yep, I need to do format.sprintf. Alright, cool. So we got that, and I want to fix that part. I can do var p, make that a p. Auth server port, I think we want it lowercase. We don't get any other yellow besides client ID there, and that's going to get passed into our template. So now in our template, we got this index function. Response dot right. What's up, Ultimate? How you doing? All right, so then this is let's see, var parsed template. And now we got to go look at the docs for the template stuff. Right, so then parse files. This is in public.index.html, and I think I actually, nah, I'm gonna leave that for now. Right, and we need to pass in What's up, Cowface? How you doing? What is the argument here? The name of it. All right. Allocates a new HTML template. Oh, and then it would be template.execute. Okay. It has been a bit there, Cowface. Yeah, what are you up to? So wait, I'm not sure I want to do parse files then. Leaving your job in 2 weeks? For a cooler, newer one, or are you just taking a break for a while? There you go. So wait, you don't have something lined up? You're just leaving anyway? It's not ideal. Ah, not sure if it's cooler. Gotcha. All right, so I'm not sure what this error is actually talking about. Let's see if they can give us a reference. Oh, I see. Yeah, if we get an error, then we got a problem. Yep, if error not equal nil. Yep, we'll do this. Could not parse index.html template. Yeah, exactly. All right, so then parsed, or hold on. Let's say executed template. Hey, what's up, Acorn? How you doing? How's it going, Beef Supreme? Yeah, howdy. Anything fun going on for you? I just got back from New York City. New York City? Oh, who here is old enough to remember those commercials? It was for like old El Paso salsa. Wow, that really chaps my hide. Yeah, Beef Supreme knows. New York City? Exactly. Awesome. I'm glad at least I'm not the only old person here. Get the gun! Exactly. Wait. Yeah, okay. Execute template. We're not old yet. I'm not dead yet. I feel pretty. I want to sing. No, you're not. No, you're definitely dead. Gonna go for a walk? Yeah, no worries, committee. Okay, hold on. I need to actually look this up. I'm doing something wrong. Oh, I think I do it to the response, right? Nope. No, I've done Go before. Off to bed, MSEC? Yeah, no worries. Oh, damn, working 5 hours? Yikes. Yeah, I think I only got like 3 hours of sleep. No, like 2 hours of sleep last night. But then I slept for a good like 3 or 4 on the plane. So that helped. I had the seat next to me open, so I got to do like the curl up in a ball thing. It was nice. All right, hold on. I have not actually used the Go template system that much outside of Hugo. Golang template HTTP server. Sure. Example. Wait, what's scary? What's scary? Oh, no it isn't. Nah, it's fine. A storage system? Like, what do you mean by that? Oh, so it would be the response. Okay. Ah, I see. I see. Okay, so what we end up wanting to do then is create a strut for this. Right, so type thing strut. Right, and the thing that we're doing here is storing files in the cloud. You can do that with any language. Right, when you say in the cloud, you mean like AWS S3 type stuff? Yeah, you can do that with any language. Index values? Sure. All right, so we got port. What else is in there? Scope. And client ID so far. All right, so then, index values here. That's going to have port. Colon, yep. Port. Scope. Scope. And scope is actually just easy enough to do that way. But we probably want to escape it. It's just %3a. Nah, we'll just pre-escape it. Oh, and yeah, hold on. There we go. Allowed port. Ooh, neighbors are cooking some Indian food that smells amazing. Like, whoa. Okay, and executed template we don't actually need because we are doing the response writer like that. So we should be all right. Yeah. All right, so let's try and rerun this and see if we get our template values like we expected. Nope. And I think I know why. All right, what am I doing wrong here? There's something very, like, probably simple and obvious that I'm just spacing on. No, because we weren't running into that at all. And as a good way to, you know, make it more obvious, we could just do will it blend to. Right? So the value's updating fine. We're just not interpolating the values, which I find strange. Disconcerting, to say the least. Am I supposed to put the template in the HTML? That's what I'm doing with the execute, I believe. That's fine. So yeah, the parsed template, we take the index, we parse the index.html file, then with that parsed template, we got our response and the index values that we're passing into it. Huh. Oh, hold up. Did I miss that in the example? You might be right on that. Doesn't look like it. Ah, so execute versus execute template. Execute template is about the name of it, which shouldn't matter. Huh. Yeah, anyone got any ideas while I pour another beverage? No, we don't have any errors. Totally fine. Basically, if we had errors, the whole server would have died. Right? And we wouldn't be able to refresh that page. I wonder if it's because it's between a string? Or, like, it is a string? Oh, you're right, because this could actually spit out an error. What is the return type? It is just an error. Alright, yep. So, var... No, we don't need var. We can do it with the colon equals. Let's just say error... Or I guess, let's say execute error. That's not a bad idea. That's definitely doable. I don't mind the extra lines. I don't mind being a little more verbose. Oh, and yeah, that's where we messed that up. Oh, you know what? That was actually totally 100% it. So instead, let's just do... index.css, and we don't want to do file server, it's just serve file or something. Ah, shit, I might need to get a... Yeah, hold on. So we see response, request, and index.html. Oh, interesting. They still do it as a func. Huh. All right, so index CSS file handler, and we got to go create that. Oh, hold on. I want to do this real quick, too. Yeah, that needed to say start server. So now we got this. Yeah, you're right, Sina, for sure. Okay, so yeah, could not execute index.html template with provided data, but I didn't actually log out the error itself, so now I gotta do that part. Index is an incomplete or empty template. Something seems off about that. That could be part of it. Okay, cool, cool. We're not serving the CSS file, though, which means it's probably no good. But why? But why? Oh, I think I messed up. Yeah. CSS link. Okay, so it is href. Well, that's a bummer. So we see a fetch for the favicon. We don't see any fetch for the CSS file. I find that weird. Maybe the rel is no good. Which means I totally forget what the rel should have been. Ah, rel style sheet. That was it. Pretty rare that I write those by hand anymore, especially when a framework's doing that. All right, so server is still running. We do see that index.css is no longer any good. But why? Hey, alright, so we get our styling back. Cool, so the next little bit. Oh, okay, so it's actually going to escape it for us, which is nice and easy. I will take that. Ew. All right. Okay. So but will it blend? I think it will. All right, so the part that we care about next is passing that token to our backend to make a request on the behalf of the user. Alrighty. So, got another beverage poured. Let's keep going. And what's everyone up to? Y'all doing anything fun today? Oh yeah, I'm a collector. I mean, think about it this way. Some of these tabs are basically fossils. They've been calcified and stood the test of time. Started a Drow Ranger. Okay. Does that mean you're doing an evil playthrough now? Have you done the, shit, what's it called? The Dark Urge? Yeah, the Dirge. I really hope that Robotic Head and I can both do a Dark Urge like character. But if not, one of us can just be the Dark Urge and the other can just be evil. You know, it'll be fine. No regrets. Nice. Is that just like bulk Legos, or did you go for like, you know, some of the cool, like Star Wars type things or whatever, right? Like the plans or whatever. Can you even buy like bulk Legos? I would assume you can, but I don't know. Never tried. For the kits, we got the Lighthouse and Alpine Lodge. Ooh, Alpine Lodge sounds like a good one. Yeah, I like that. Well done. Okay, so here's one more thing I'm gonna do. We need one more endpoint, but it can be just a straight up server endpoint. And it's really just that auth endpoint. And we just need to update all these with /auth at the end. I can't do that. /auth. I'm gonna save that. But I think we just want to call it auth. Ooh, and yeah, in this auth stuff, we're gonna do something like that. Because I think all of this is gonna change, because it's not JSON anymore, it's just what's in the request. All right, so we got our auth there. We got our auth function here. What we want to do now is get the access token. Ooh, but hold on. Yeah, I might not be able to do that. I might have to undo all of it. Golang access hash URL. Yeah, I don't think we can actually do this because those don't get passed. Yeah, anchor is not part of the stuff sent to the server. Damn. All right, so post auth is a thing. Here in index.html, const location or current URL is equal to location.hash. Yeah, Twitch only does a hashtag. Right, you can see it here in the URL. They do that so it doesn't show up in logs. All sorts of stuff, Fossilize. All sorts of stuff. If you go check out my GitHub, you can see a bunch of it. Hold on, I forget. When doing the hash, we have to split it on like the access token equals part, right? And we'll say current URL hash. All right, let's restart the server. Actually, we might not have even needed to restart the server, but it'll be fine. All right, so we do that. Oh no, right, because I messed that up. We see port/auth, and that should be good. Oh, right. So /auth here, we get rid of again. Yeah. So it's just a string, and it's all appended here. So raw hash or raw access token is equal to current URL hash dot split. All right, I want to turn this into a function so we can do like early returns and guard statements. Handle hash. I can handle my hash. All right, so if no raw access token, return. We'll log for now. No access token in URL. Bailing out. So then const access token is equal to, and we'll just do a replace of that. Yeah. No, so, like, this is just a guard statement. I wouldn't consider it an early return. Right? Guard statements are totally fine. Early returns are typically, like, deeply nested. If it's at the top level of a function, it's just a guard statement. Right? It's way less cyclomatic complexity than having an if-else or something like that, or deeply nested ifs for other logic, right? So it's basically flattening our branching, which is typically easier to read code. That's fine. Sounds to me like someone told them it was bad and they never questioned it. Yeah, exactly, Geralt. Yeah, like just the worst. Right? So yeah, like flattening your branching is one of the things, like one of the best things you can do. Hold on one sec. Their Twitch. What you mean for like the replace? That could work too. Personally, I don't like it as much because it means that the code gets longer, which means that scanning gets harmed a little bit. Yeah, we could do this. I think I'm okay with that. I think location.hash is always a string, though. Let's double check that. Yeah. So location is always a string. So we're good there. So we can split it and then do the other stuff. We could even optionally change chain this part too. Right. And then we get rid of the early return. I'm okay with that. For the most part, I'm not a big fan of doing this kind of refactor in the middle of, like, hacking out the working code. Right? That type of, like, readability refactor is not meant to be done when you're in, like, the flow state of, you know, making the logic happen. Yeah, it's about getting something to work, and then you can evaluate if the logic is what you want, and then you can actually make it look nice. So first make it work, then make it good, and then if you need to, you can make it fast. It happens. I mean, often you'll get to the point where you don't need to do number 3. Not everything needs that. All right, so if no access token, then return, right? Right? Now here, we're probably not going to get that deeply nested anyway, so whether we do an early return or a guard statement, or whether we just check to see if we even have an access token, those are meh. Like, we could always think about doing that different. Not a big deal right now, though. Alright, so handle hash here. We do that splitting, we get all that. If we have it, we send it to the backend. So then from there, it would be this chunk. I think we're good there. We could make it async await. Yeah, let's do it. All right, so if response.ok, change the page in some way. Report the error. I'm just gonna log these. Oh, and what is the, how do we force it to close a tab? Close tab from JS. Is it really just window.close? Current tab is implied. Okay. All right, so console.log error could not post off. Sure. We don't need it to be a good string right now. Just needs to be something. Success. Right, change the page in some way. We don't care about there, but we do care about it here. Okay, cool. All right, so we got that out there. We got quite a few tabs. Let's actually close a few. Could be fun. It's worth a shot. A raid's happening on the channel I'm lurking. I'm gonna go lurk a different one now. Good synthwave. Class equals auth button. Sure. We don't care about an A tag here. We'll just do a div. Do an H2. There has been an error. Right, so class here is then equal to... Let me think about this. Error? Sure. Right, so dot error is display none. Now response.ok will be a failure on 400s as well. Actually, don't need to do anything else there. All right, so then query selector dot error dot we could no, not toggle attribute. Actually, yeah, we can do this way. So then, yeah, auth button we'll want to make disappear as well. Actually, do we? I don't know. All right, let's try it. Wait, what? Could not execute index.html template with provided data. Index.html at line 26. Dot port appears to in a JS template literal. Why is that an issue? Do I need 3 brackets? Well, here's the thing. We can just do a regular string. Why not? I don't think there's anything in Golang. I think it's just trying to prevent like XSS type errors. That's my current guess. I don't know for sure though. I'm not sure why that was a failure. That's right. All right, so we got error and success. Hold on, let's do this. Success. You may now close this page. Cool. Right? So then this goes and runs, and we see bin ls-a. We're not seeing the result of bin ls-a. Okay, so hold up. Why is that the output we're seeing? So result dot, oh, is it process? No. Ah, standard out. All right, something here is weird. Oh, okay. So we still have to run it. All right, something's not right. So it only spits out an error if there's an issue. Maybe we should log that. I forgot to rename it. Oh, yeah, we got 3 of those. We don't need 3 of those. Before that, though, we just see the Right, we should be seeing that output. Maybe standard in? Oh, is it output? Oh, that's the thing I'm missing? Okay, thanks, Filber. Ah, weird, okay. Oh, interesting. What up? How you doing, Dianhua? I don't know if I said that right still, but closer, right? How you doing? Again, super cool that you came and hang out, man. Came and hung out. There you go. That's the word. Yeah, that was awesome. Yeah, that was awesome. So fun. That's not the actual problem right now, Dan, at all. I want to figure out how to be doing this part. All right, if you're talking about what we're doing over here, that's fine. Yeah. That's not the end of the world, though. We don't need that token until we have to actually make a call to the API. So that's not the problem we're solving right now. I want to make sure that this output is what we expect it to be. Okay, so calling output does give us this buffer, and we could use that buffer. But we also get the standard out if we want to call it there, too. Okay. So yeah, the running of the command, we're kind of good with now. We want to report it back to the user no matter what, right? Whether it's a success or a failure. So this prefix we're doing, we're probably going to stop doing. But yeah, now that we're getting to this point, we should be pretty good. And wait, like Dan, we don't even care about the result. Like the JSON response from the server is irrelevant. We don't care. All we need to do is then go create the prediction if we get a token back. So yeah, no, we're parsing our JSON in the only place we need to. We don't have to do that in our JS code. Nah. All right, so our next steps here then. Let's think about this. Getting to this point, we run our command. Based upon the result of running that command, we want to do something. So that part is actually down in here. and you know what? Yeah. So run command here. We need to make this run after a timer. Yeah. So I guess the right place is to figure out where we need to make this call directly to Twitch using the user's token. Okay, yeah. So start server, we do that. Server comes back. Where's the auth endpoint? Right, post auth. Here we go. So post auth here, right? We do a viper.set token. We're also not setting token to what we need to. So we set token there. We should get full access to it. And from there, we need to do our like post request nonsense. Setting a timer, letting the vote happen, and then running the function. Okay. Golang set timeout. Time.afterFunc. Oh, what is the difference between after and afterFunc? Yeah, no, we don't care about that. Alright, so after func. We want duration. Ooh, is it milliseconds or seconds, though? Ah, we would actually multiply it by time.second. Alright, so then this is duration times time.second. And the function we want to run, I think that's actually run command, right? Oh. Looks like this needs to be an int 64. Still a mismatch type. Wait, what? Oh. Oh, I think I see. Well, they still hate it. What's up, poor boy? How you doing? Tesseract? No. Oh. I have to convert it to a duration. Interesting. Okay, so now this one is just the wrong type. We can do an anonymous function in which we do run command. Wait, and where am I doing that? Am I doing that inside run command? No. Okay, good. Yeah, the places we're doing a lot of this, I'm not exactly a huge fan of. But I think it'll work. Wait, do I not have command up there? Oh. Okay. All right, so time.afterfunc, we run this function, command is in there. Before that, this is create prediction. And then in here, yeah. And we'll do this. Resolve prediction. Okay. So yeah, we're definitely going to want to refactor this at some point, but we're good for now. Alright, so how do I make this request? Yeah, how's it going, Justin? Pickling problems? What does that mean? Like actually pickling things? Some people think cucumbers taste better pickled. All right, so yeah. Making a request from Go. I haven't done that too many times. Yeah. So we are going to have to parse the JSON at some point. Where are we making the request? Ah, that's right. All right, so var HTTP client. I don't think we need to care about the timeout, but let's just say 10. If it takes longer than 10 seconds, we got a problem. All right, so now HTTP client itself. I think it's a post command. We got to go look at the Twitch APIs again. We got to do another fetch to get like the user. Yep. All right, so Twitch get current user. No, we just want to do something quick. We don't care about their email address. We don't have to pass ID or login. And it's going to come back with this junk. All right, so that endpoint is basically this one. Ooh, how do we set headers? We create the request, then we do client.do. All right. So this is going to be get user request. Timeout was the culprit? Yikes. That's not good. All right, so then so yeah, format.println could not fetch user ID from Twitch. OS exit 1. Then from here, we do this. Get user response is that. Ooh, and actually, that one goes there. This one is could not create. Could not create request for a user ID. Get user response is then that. And the thing we're going to care about in that we just care about ID. So let's go and find something like this. And yeah, this file is getting a bit big. Might want to clean that up at some point. Not today. All right, so then this is going to be get user body. Where are we doing the decoding? Oop. All right, so get user body. Get user body. All right, so that gets parsed out. We've gotten the user, now we can get their ID. We'll just do... Nah, we'll let that be. So get user body.id is what we're going to be looking for there. And that's where we have to do this fetch. Or not fetch. It's a post to creating a prediction. All right, and broadcaster ID is the part we care about. All right, so the next step then. Oh, we probably want create prediction request as well because we have to add headers to it. We have to add headers to this too. Get user request dot header dot add. And the only thing we have to add to this is authorization and client ID. This is going to be our token, but we want format.sprintf. Definitely want to do that, and do this. Yep, yeah, it looks good to me. And hey, Nas Redden, thanks for the sub. Appreciate you. Alright, so then this is that. Oh, and this is going to be request. All right, so we do this, create prediction request. The API we're sending that to. Yeah, it's a fine language. Plenty of cool stuff about it. Alright, so this is it. So it's that slash predictions. We end up wanting to do that. All right, so create prediction, request, and response. I think we need content type on there. And prediction window is second. Awesome. Okay. Yeah, so we need to create the body for that now. Type create prediction body. And what all is it going to have? It's going to have broadcaster ID, title, outcomes. Why is title there twice? Oh, because outcomes has a title too. And outcomes is an array, right? All right, so prediction outcome is a struct. That one ends up having title, string, all right, so then title, outcomes, and Zoyer, thank you for the follow. Welcome. So then outcomes is prediction outcome array. Does it go before? Yeah. And then prediction window. And that isn't it. All right, sweet. We do need these. Okay, so we do that. Now that we've got those, we can get our response back. Hold up. Yeah, I definitely don't want to do wire format. All right, so I forget this completely. Oh, yeah, let's fix that. It is a post. All right, so let's not do that. Oh. So we didn't even necessarily need... Yeah, we could just do a raw string ourselves. Oh, and it looks like Go does do backticks. All right, so percentage S there. All right, create prediction body is that. We do title. And yeah, this is just JSON, so we should probably make it look prettier though, right? Yeah. All right. Outcomes. All right, and then prediction window is, I think it's, I don't remember what it is there. Golang sprint f. Oh, it is percent %d. Cool. Oh, one thing we're missing here, though. Was it this one? Oh, and then, yeah. The last thing there would be bytes.new buffer, blah, blah, blah. Okay. So I need to create the body way earlier. Okay, so from here, we are creating the request, we're checking to see if it fails, we add the headers that we need, we make that request, and we get the response back. On the response, we are going to want to parse for stuff. What is going to be on the response from that? Oh, and you know what? Hold on. I'm forgetting broadcaster ID. And it's a string. Okay, so this sprintf that we're doing, first thing we want to pass is get user body.id. From there, we want to pass the title. After that, it's success message and failure message, right? Yeah. Then after that, it is simply duration. We'll say duration plus 1 for this one. Okay, that looks right to me so far. So then for this part, right, the create prediction response, we make the request happen, and then we will need to parse it. So we don't need those, but we probably will need at least one that we can rename. So this type is basically create prediction response. All right, so it's weird to me. It's weird to me that data comes back as an array. Why? And this is this. Yeah, have a good night, girl. Yeah, see you again soon. I did that in the wrong place. All right, so then in here, create prediction data. We get ID, ID. Broadcaster ID name or login, meh. The title is meh. I don't think we need anything else other than the winning outcome ID and the outcomes themselves with just the IDs on them. So we can do that. Create prediction outcome. All right, and then outcome is just ID. Then outcomes is an array of these. New working day. Signing off from good old Europe. Yeah, no worries, Gunny. Have a good one. Yeah, I think we're good there. So yeah, prediction outcome. ID is really all we care about, huh? Okay, so I think we're good. Yeah, we just need the ID from that. So now we should be able to parse the response here. And that is where I end up needing a decoder. Oops. This should actually be body. Oh, yep. Request body. And then this one is response body. Oh, and we're not checking for that. Oh, I've heard of it. Like, I don't need the entire output fossilize. I think I've used it before for generating like TypeScript enums and stuff though. But again, if I only need like one prop on the response, I don't really care. All right, so value of error there is never used. All right, so it could not create request, could not create prediction. what's the next thing? Air is definitely used there now. What? Okay, yeah, just didn't know. All right, so we get past that part. All right, so then this is going to be basically prediction response. Just prediction, maybe? Oh, wait. No. We got the body. That's this thing. So what we want to do now... Prediction ID is equal to... And yeah, how you doing, Robotic Head? Sorry, I didn't mean to leave you hanging. What are you up to? All right, so then prediction ID is equal to this. Oh. Oh, that ain't it. Just working? Nice. All right, so we get the prediction ID out of that. After the timer, we run our run command. Right, so that's creating a prediction. We need to actually get the prediction too. Oh, no. So I do need the IDs as well. So success outcome ID. Failure outcome ID. And let's do this real quick. Okay, so success outcome ID is then equal to prediction dot outcomes 0 dot ID. Failure outcome ID is that. So then in run command, right, we want it to return a Boolean. We want false and true. Oh. We could simplify this to just returning error not equal to nil, but we still want to like see the standard error or standard out. And then resolving the prediction is easy enough because we are now returning a value here, and it is command success is equal to that. So winning outcome ID is then equal to, do we have ternaries in Golang? I think we do, right? Just define it and then update it. Okay. Whatever. Hey, thanks, Mr. Sir. Yeah, appreciate you, Jay. Dude, 39 months. Whew. Yeah, you and Robotica, that is long, man. Yeah, thank you. This thing's almost done, though, right? Like, we're real close to this. Here's gonna be the big test. Will it blend itself? We don't want to get too recursive, but, I am going a bit late. Yeah, you're right. But I haven't streamed since Thursday, so shit. And maybe you're just talking about like the 39 months. That is a commitment too. Pretty happy with that. Thank you. All right, so we do that. We define winning outcome ID, and then we just need to make the request in the same kind of way that we were doing this. We're gonna need a body. We need to create the request and actually do the request. All right, resolve prediction request body. Okay, cool. So broadcaster ID is required, huh? Interesting. All right, so broadcaster ID will do winning outcome ID. Status. Okay, so this first thing, get user body.id. Yep. Winning outcome ID. Oop, almost messed that up. Oh, and you know what? Yeah, we don't need either of those, because we can just do two and say... Oop. Resolved. right, we got resolve right there. All right, so we got the right body on this. What we need next is to make sure our header stuff is right. Content type, client ID, authorization there. Yep. Okay. Man. Yeah, we just hacked out a bunch of stuff. Ooh, prediction ID is unused though? I messed up. What did I mess up? Ah, that's it. Yeah, prediction ID needs to go into that body. Alright, so format.println prediction resolved. So we run it. Success. Oh god. Index out of range. Yeah, okay, I think I see. I know exactly where that is too. Alright, let me use the restroom real quick. And I'll be right back. Okay, and I'm back. Boy. Boy. Time for another beverage real quick. How about that one? How about that one? first. I don't even know what I'm eating tonight. I got a bunch of eggs I should probably cook up. I think I got some ham I need to finish too. That's a good quick and easy meal too. And yeah, what's everyone up to? Anything fun? Any plans for the weekend or anything? I guess it's only Tuesday, so plans for the weekend are a bit premature, I guess. Funny thing about weekends when you're unemployed, they don't mean quite so much. Except that you get to hang out with your working friends. And yeah, that's a Primus lyric. Fun employed, exactly. Okay, so, yeah, the place this happened at, are they giving us a good, like, stack trace of it? Not really. But there's only two places that we're, like, looking at these indexes. And we see it at line 130. And hey, what's up, Trav? I think you're gonna quite like this tool I'm making. Basically, when you run it, you're gonna pass a command that you want to run, and then there's options for, like, you know, what the title could be, things like that. And then it will go create a prediction. It'll wait for the prediction's timer to run out, and then it'll run your command, and if it succeeds or fails, it will resolve the prediction for you automatically based on the result. So if you want to let chat, like, gamble on whether you nailed it first try with some script or something, boom. Or tests or whatever, yeah. So yeah, pretty happy about it. Yeah, it'd be something like this. Alright, so we go do a prediction, we start one. Oh man, hold on. Yikes. Alright. Will it blend? Possible outcomes are yes, no. Alright, and the submission period. I think it can actually be a custom amount of seconds, but I don't remember that part. Let's just say 30 seconds. This is a trial run. So get in there, bet your coins, do the prediction. I think it'll totally blend. Oh, I can't predict on my own channel. This is bullshit. Oh, it's so good. Nice. Good sharing. Fuck yeah. So we got someone betting whether it will blend or not. Right? And then, boom, timer runs out. Command would automatically run. Right? Here in the thing, boom, and ls-a should be a non-zero, or it should be like a 0 exit code, so it should be fine. And then, bam, it would just resolve that and give people their points. Now, how do I resolve it? I always forget how to do it in here. Manage rewards, maybe? Is that it? Nope, that is not it. But yeah, that's the idea. Maybe it's on my dashboard? Oh, it's in the admin panel, that's right. Exactly, that's the goal. Right? Because, like, Primogen, he does some, like, predictions like that from time to time. I do every once in a while. I think Bad Cop mentioned that, you know, they were thinking about using it. I think I have to do it on mod view. Don't breathe what? There it is. Choose outcome. Did it blend? I could click no. I could be a jerk about it. Boom! Prediction completed. Good job, everyone who thought it would blend, because of course it would. Because I'm just that good. I am just that good. Oh, don't breathe this. That's right, that's right. I forgot all about that. Yeah, good call. Yeah, like all the dust and bullshit in the air. Yeah. Man, we got a lot of mods here right now. Shit. I don't usually check that, but yeah, the dashboard or mod view totally shows it. Oh shit, I don't know. I'm gonna have to check that out. And what's up, Prosh? How you doing? Thanks for the emotes and stuff. Aw. That's a lot of emotes. Oh my god. Yeah, what are you up to? Anything fun? Alright, let's switch that back so it's not in the way. So yeah, the issue we have right meow is an index out of range. They're saying line 130. Yep. What's the deal with that, though? Alright, so I forget the way to just, like, log the string result. I think it'll give us a buffer, and we gotta change the buffer into a string, which shouldn't be too hard. It's just bytes. But yeah, I remember how to do that now. So let's do it. Let's figure it out. All right, prediction here. Oh, someone's smoking some weed nearby. I can smell it. It smells amazing. Oh, they got some good stuff. And that's the one thing I didn't do at all in New York. I'm not even sure if it was legal or not, so I didn't even, like, look. But, man, I haven't smoked weed since Thursday. I know, it's weird. That cat image is good. I really like that. Oh, that's right. I don't want to do it that way. We should be good with this. Oh, I do both. Yeah. I don't typically, like, drink. Or not, sorry. I don't typically smoke when I got the YouTube stuff going. I think they frown upon it a bit more. Well, that's not good. Let's see if that does anything for us. I'm almost thinking that we probably don't even need to do the initial, like, click this button to log in thing. We can just spawn that ourselves. And then we just got to worry about, like, the response, which would be chill. It's not a bad option. All right, so we see prediction here, and I can't read that. I don't know what that even means. So that's fun. IOUtil.read all. There we go. Ooh. Alright, I'm missing something. I don't know what yet. We are creating a CLI tool in Golang. Exactly. The main reason is because of Cobra and Viper. Viper's especially nice for, like, wiring up persistent configuration. And then also Go Releaser and Go Downloader are quite nice and easy, right? It means that no one has to have npm installed or something, right? You can just run the bash command, get the thing, boom, done. Wait, James Morgan, is this, is this who I think it is? Probably not, it's common enough. Nope, definitely a different James Morgan. Oh, and hold on, read all is deprecated? Oh, I just don't need the util part. Oh, but you know what? Hold on. I have to do this. What do you mean by that? Just hanging out, chilling with us? Or like researching Go Releaser and Go Downloader? Because those are awesome too. Yeah, it makes sense, Brian. Thank you. So this is basically telling us that prediction's body is an empty string. But why? So Cobra and Viper. Go. There we go. So Viper is basically like persistent configuration. Yeah, no worries. So here's the thing. I kind of would have expected to hit an error if we were getting an empty response body. Let me look here. Twitch.tv. Oh, and shit, I forgot to actually say it. Tech Savvy Travy, thank you so much for the sub. Oh, I wonder if we can't do it if I'm not live. Oh, I bet that's it. I bet that's it. Okay, hold on. When we do the get user thing, I think I need to check. Yeah, I do the same thing. Like, when you just see, like, the just bam, 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 like, you know, like 20 plus, like, 5.99s in your, like, PayPal. Yeah, I probably need to go clean mine up, too. I've got a bit. I've got a few too many. Yeah, I think that's our issue. So let me do this. Twitch API get user. I know, right? Well, I mean, wouldn't it just come out of like your Twitch money instead? But probably it's more than you make from Twitch, I would guess, right? I think I do the same thing. So, whatever. Oh, you donate it? Oh, that's cool. Well, I mean, isn't that what subs are? Hey-o. Non-tax deductible subs, right? Yeah. I thought we could see if the user was live. I guess not. Damn. All right. So let me pull back a bit, see if there's something else. Here it is. So channels, right? Get channel information. That's probably how you tell if they're live or not. Maybe not. Shit, really? Is there no way to actually determine if a streamer is live? Oh. Yeah, exactly. Yep. Yeah, SPF 13 or whatever. John McBride, I think, also contributes to both. Yeah, super cool. Keep in mind that there's some other really cool like CLI tool stuff if you want to make like a TUI, like a terminal UI. Charm and some of those things are really cool. Here it is, charm.sh. So yeah, this is like if you want to get like really fancy with it. Interesting timing there, Saxy girl. Just as the saxophone kicked in. The timing is a bit suspect at this point. Yep. Yeah, there's a lot of really cool, like, charm.sh libraries and tools. But I just don't think it fit what we were trying to do, like, with what I'm doing right now. All right, so there's a place that I am opening up the browser tab. Start server. Yep. So open browser. Can I do that? Nope. Firefox executable? Not found. Huh. Okay. Authorizing. So that's not the fix. Okay, so that is not the fix. I'm wondering if maybe I didn't request the right permissions. It is 9 p.m. though. Yeah. All right, so we made some good progress, like a lot of good progress today. And this is my first time doing like an OAuth from the CLI, which is pretty fun. But I think it's about time for me to eat some food. And head over to Gaming Stream. And I'll see y'all here tomorrow. I'm gonna try and start by like noon, but maybe even like 11. Yeah, thanks for hanging out. And Rice Bowl, thank you for the follow. Appreciate you. Yeah, we're so close. I just got to figure out why our prediction isn't coming back as we expected. Oh, what is that emote? Is that like the hand, like, saluting? It's so tiny. Looks like he's wearing a fez. Like, crooked. Right? Yeah, I don't know. But yeah, who are we gonna go raid? What do we think about that? We see Evan MMO. We see Nick Wan. Doing some Kaggle stuff. It does look like a growth, for sure. What do we think? Coding with strangers? Just trying to see if there's any other non-game dev streams that I'm not even aware about. We see someone learning Python. I definitely want to make sure we raid someone with a camera. I don't know why, I just think it's so much more, like, I don't know, involving. Screw it. Yeah, we're gonna go raid Hero, Coding with Strangers. Yeah, Python's great. I got a 12-month sub to shout out over in Hero's stream, though, so we're gonna go do that. He's awesome. Think y'all will enjoy the content. Looks like he's doing some editing for Afro Tech content. I don't know what that is, but cool. He's doing it because he needs money. Yeah, I think we all do, right? So yeah, we're gonna go see what Hero's up to. That's actually his name, which is pretty cool. I'll be over on my gaming stream. If y'all don't know what gaming stream that is, it is Griffing and Chill. I'm probably gonna try and cook some eggs or something real quick and easy. And then I don't know what game we're gonna play. Might have to figure that out. And Brian Sparks, thank you for that follow as well. I appreciate you. I stream pretty much every day. I don't typically go this late. but, you know. First time streaming since last Thursday, so wanted to get some time in. So I'll see some of y'all over on gaming. I'll see the rest of y'all tomorrow, maybe. And, yeah, let's go see what Hero's up to.